Hey, good morning. The Vix man. That's why I'm still holding the 24s. I'm okay with this. I'm sad about Ford though. Slightly sad. Look at what they did to my boy. Also, we still have the American Airline puts too. So that's pretty good. DraftKings is finally selling off like crazy. I still think it'll bounce near like 36 if things go back to normal. Oh, look at this. Whew. Uh. Hey, good morning to you too. I hope you also have a good day. Alright, so Ford, I might toss those this morning. I want to see how the opening bell goes. It's a bit of a move down. It's only... well, actually, I might just hold on to it. And it's only down 2.5% with the common shares, so it's not too bad. VXXI, who knew that the moment that we saw it break above the 2457 that we would be gapping up. Not just any gap up to highest it's been in months. The American Airlines are going to pay very nicely. If Miss Munn is somewhere around there, she's probably going to be happy. Yeah, also looking at the dollar index, absolutely screaming. With the 10 or the looking at the 10-year, especially with the way that it moved yesterday, this should have been very obvious that we would see that move today. Oil finally breaking below 36 is still a major area for a bounce. But yeah, gold dropping, that we know this is going to occur. We know this. All right, we get 7 minutes. Intel taking a massive hit. AMD down a simple percent. And we'll see if it can hold that. The AMD event, which I'll be live streaming that, because that's going to be big boy stuff. Oh, good. All right. Ho ho ho! Wow, what a morning! And if we look on the daily on the SPY, it's below that trend line. It's been flirting with that. I'll hide the 10-year for a sec. Well, actually, now, kind of want to keep that in view. Sorry. Lockdown to start November 2nd. Increase the volatility. Mic up. Is it low or check on 2? Check. Today is supposed to be the best day in the market. Yeah, lockdown on Europe. It's across the board. Float to Echelon, guys. End of day posting all of current positions. Yeah, I guess we could do that, kind of. I usually go over what I have. Closer to 10, gotcha. Yeah, 772 forward. You bastard. Come back up. You killing me. You're really killing me. It's supposed to be at 92 right now. Let's see. Anything crazy? Shit's surging in Sweden. Holy. Yeah, I usually go over stuff at the end of the day. Like, oh, hey, holding this. Those are doing fine, yada yada. Oh, man, come on, Lord. Fjord. Alright, we open in 2 seconds. Just kidding. No, 10 seconds. Yeah, the event starts at 12 market. The FBI makes an announcement at 11 market. Alright, here we go. Candy breaking down. Market angry. Yep, I am seeing that. All right. I'm still gonna hold on to the. Oh, having a CCL. Oh yeah. Goodbye, Carnival Cruise. Goodbye, DraftKings. Goodbye, VXX. It's still half. Alright, there we go. Got my fill. Yeah, it's a little free. A little free. What's the next leg I want to try to catch? Tesla down 2%. That's crazy. Twice. Remember what I said about space? Yeah, Thinkorswim is kind of breaking in two right now. This ain't cool. Oh shit. Oh, buddy. Sorry. Yeah, oil is not having it today. That's some move if I've ever seen one. Ugh. Look at this. This is crazy. Yeah, just data was not good. Not good at all. Buns. They're selling buns. Thank you. I get my pills. Is it time for the TLT play? Is it time? It actually might be time for the TLT play. Yeah, it's time. is. Got those TLTs for next week. Yeah, hold on.
It's time!
Am I lagging? Oh yeah, hey, there we go. I am.
Time!
There you go. Boom. I'm getting in calls. American Airlines slight recovery. See DraftKings coming back up. Space still dying. Good. Workhorse still dying. See how Ford's doing. Ford head is recovering. Twitch has an issue. Whoa. Yeah, I dropped a little bit of frames. That's cool. Reasoning behind the TLT play? Look at the treasury yields and dollar strength. Because again, the higher the dollar goes, the more the dollar strengthens. Usually you'll see that react within the bond market. So if you look here, because it's 20-year, anything 20-year plus. Ew, that's stupid chart. Give me a proper chart. Give me proper chart. Give me proper chart. Damn it. No proper chart. Yeah, so if you look at it on the basis of the... See like a 1 day chart. Yeah, we're coming back down. More people are selling the easy to sell things, getting into the dollar, buying U.S. treasuries, especially as we approach election. The more we see increased chances of Trump's win, the higher that yields overall. Or I'm sorry, the lower yields will go, more people will buy the dollar. Buying a bunch of bonds. in terms of what is strategically safe for American-based assets, Trump would be the better candidate for emphasizing keeping industries here in the United States, moving us more so away from being service-based over back to our roots, which was manufacturing-based. And the USMCA helps accomplish that. If the USMCA probably won't be executed if Biden does come back. Or not come back, but if Biden does win. So I'm taking a big bet that there's going to be an extreme volatility increase into next week as we see uncertainty up until, I guess, Tuesday. Damn, AMD, where you going? And that's not Trump shilling, that's how the market's going to react. Again, whenever you look at the grand scheme of things with how people are betting in the markets, if you actually look at the poll results and see that Trump has made a recovery within polling, you have noticed that bonds have come back to more people piling in versus releasing bond exposure. If you think that's shilling, then you've watched too much mainstream news. Again, you can still talk about a person and not shill for them. Might be getting stopped out of AMD here. What I think Trump will do? Well, the USMCA's already been done, so it's not what he will do, it's what he's already done. There still has been an emphasis to pull manufacturing back to the United States, more so than the other parts of North America. Yeah, I got stopped out of AMD. Thoughts on that? Well, that's what he's seeing on the dark pool. I can't make any true comments, on that type of movement until it actually happens, But it's the likelihood. There is a bit of likelihood that will come into play for that hitting by Friday. We shall see. It'll be quite the move down if we do hit that. All right. I mean, you could buy one. Those are fairly cheap if you want to make a lotto. The tea leaves never lie. Alright, what is this? What the hell you doing, Nokia? And be trying to hold. It'll be funny if it goes down to 73 this week. It would make so much sense. It would make too much sense. I got tricked. All right, if we recover back to 78.9, I might get into another position. I want my money back. I want my money back. See how the Twitter feed's doing. Everyone and their mom upgraded AMD this morning too. Oh shit. Core Logic is selling. Holy. All right. Do I want to? I shouldn't. I should not. I should wait. I should sit on my hands. I wouldn't call it inflated. And because if they were truly inflated, they would have done an offering up at these levels. You have to think about that. And they didn't just acquire another company. They acquired something that legitimately is one of the heaviest hitting contenders in the 5G sphere. Samsung is the next, or Samsung is the king of the sector, and Echelon X is pretty close second. Yes, American Airlines sub 10 by next week, 100%. On the basis that, again, there's no stimulus coming until after the 9th. Two people asked the same question. Holy moly. Look at my forward position. Forward's recovering quite a bit. See, tweeter. Wow. Neutral rate estimates range. Damn. Yeah, we just had a country rate cut. Holy cannoli. Oh, lordy. another rate cut. Well, for Canada, the neutral rate just got cut, and they've stated that they're going to be buying long-term bonds. Excuse me. S&P moving towards 100-day moving average. All right.
Hey, Bree. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Lots of crazy things happening.
I know I've been just trying to set up, just taking one play like every couple of days.
I'm, yeah. MasterCard might be interesting for sure. We're about to get into SPY puts, actually. I'm thinking that news that we get at the top of the hour for the Chinese arrest is going to upset a lot of people. And also, Bank of Canada just cut rates.
They did?
Yeah.
Huh.
Their neutral rate just got cut by a full %. 100 basis points just got cut.
Okay, are they negative now?
No, not yet. They're at 1.75. But
okay.
They are now. They've also officially announced that they're moving to shifting their quantitative easing purchases towards longer term bonds. So those TLTs. I mean, it's not that it's going to help the U.S. market because they're only purchasing treasuries in the Canadian market, but that's going to ripple over into long term American bonds.
Oh, that's why. That's the reason behind your TLT.
Well, no, it's more so the election.
Okay.
Toward, and we saw movement within 20-year plus bonds, and dollar strength as we're getting closer to the election itself.
Nice.
It's the market is taking a bigger bet on Trump. I mean, and you can kind of see that with the market itself selling off from 340s and down here at 330. The market, yes, it's still confident in the American market itself, but it is starting to, and I guess you could call it a hedge in the bond market. You can still hold bonds as a hedge, and it's not going to affect you in the same way that equities would.
I mean, overall, we are still in like this extended zone, and if you compare it with last election cycle, and it looks like we have a lot of room to fall, and people are actually liking Biden now, seeing that Biden has some chances of winning. So that's another thing which is kind of weird, and I didn't expect it to fall that much, to be honest.
Yeah.
And this things which at first it was choppy, now it's just like got a direction, but it's gotta go.
Yeah, I fully see it within the bond yields coming back down. Like I mean this started back on the 23rd. After hours is where we started seeing the drop.
And 23rd.
Like if you look at the 10-year yield, you'll see
Uh-huh.
it start to come down before the market started to come back down. It still takes a lot to make the bond market move the way it does on the intraday. But again, it's still on the main thesis that the Fed is buying what they would consider the theoretical minimum that they will buy until they raise rates. The Fed will continue to buy or make purchases in that bond market until they're done with interest rates at this level and quantitative easing.
How much they're spending right now?
They're spending a minimum of $10 billion per month.
Pretty sweet.
But boy, oh boy, it's
gap on SPY, and I just like that's a big move.
Yeah, I actually am gonna alert that real quick.
On SPY.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get into those daily 328s. Those are at 69.
DKNG is catching a bid for some reason.
I think it's it and Munch will agree. I mean that's what they were calling for whenever they were doing the analysis on DraftKings is below 38 would be your buy zone. But I think it might be a bit of a fake out for what's going on today.
Yeah. And same goes with solar. Actually, a couple of names are still green.
Yeah, look at space. If anything is to pump today, that would be space, and space is down 3.61 in the cash. It feels good because I called for the drop in test, within the next 2 weeks for 17.5, and now it's here at 17.63.
You're almost in the money. Yeah,
that would have been in the money if I got a position. Same thing with American Airlines. I am fully confident. I'm actually about to potentially sell my full position in American Airlines and pick up next week's.
Ooh, that looks horrible. American Airlines.
Yeah, and there will be no stimulus talks until after November 9th. I mean, they'll talk about it. You'll see headlines, but they won't make any action on it until after.
That's pretty much yeah, once the election is over, a lot of things are gonna change.
Oh shit, antitrust in France.
Okay, that's
I don't know how much that's gonna affect or if it's already affected the drop in Apple's price.
Apple already just like waterfalling this morning, and I was like, dang, didn't expect that. That drop from 115 to 112 was like super quick. This was like
good little commentary on Zero Hedge's part. Let's see. CVXX5 put next tweet out. Is how you hedged yourself. That's good. You're impressing me, Megan. went up a lot after earnings. Yeah, I haven't looked at FSLR much. I don't think American Airlines will be bought out. I think they, like, if we continue with this these issues, even with bailout, I think we might see American Airlines fell. If anything, the grand scheme of all of this, it might be an acquisition. It might be, but it depends what somebody coming in, how much their risk tolerance for an airline itself. Enjoying this market? Well, it's not that we enjoy this market, it's just understanding why it's coming down. Days when market reacts logically to what's going on within the global sphere are good days, because you're like, all right, I understand why this is headed down. You know, the macro factors that have come into play that are telling us why it's doing it. That's whenever it's like, okay, I'm breathing oxygen because it's keeping me alive. The market's dropping because the current situations within the world should keep the market down. But again, Munch is right whenever it comes to the factor that markets are forward-looking. Holy shit, goodbye, AMD. Goodbye. The SPY puts are almost 100%. I'm going to hold for the rest of the day, though. What a bloodbath. Yeah, oil is about to drop. I mean, it's already dropping, but it's about to drop to, when was it last here? September was 36.76. Below that was back in June at 36.26. Yeah, we might see June levels on oil today. Excuse me. Yeah, VXX at 27. Pfizer moving up slowly. That earnings and Raymond James price target is 120. Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. If you know the direction of something, you can scalp it pretty easy on 0 days. What is the next? Oh yeah, 329.8 just got filled. Holy cannoli. I feel like I've got, oh yeah, I've got a level down at 329. Let's go. I heard you like SPY below 330. Well, just wait until you see below 298. Whoa. Whoa. Raytheon received criminal subpoena. That's not good. You want to see something crazy? Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, that I'm... There we go. RTX. That'd be an easy short for, and I think the play has already been made. Well, no, actually it hasn't. Somebody waited until it was up here on the 23rd. Nobody read. Why does no one read those 10Ks? Some market maker was betting on nobody reading the 10Ks. However, if somebody took a long-term put position in Raytheon, they should be pretty happy.
Uber also got sued for firing minority drivers.
Yep. Yeah, Uber's on the drop, especially with it being illegal in California now.
Mm-hmm. RTN.
Let's see what AMD. I want to catch the bounce on AMD if I can. No buy signal just flashed yet. No buy. Whoa, holy shit, Intel. My how the mighty have fallen. Whoa, I didn't realize their market cap was only 183 billion. Holy shit. Yeah, that's right. That would make sense. They were like at 230 the other week. Hemorrhaging money. All right. Where is SPY going? SPY might be going to 325. ESP with Amazon reporting tomorrow. Yeah, and I mean AMD over Echelon X. Excuse me. I mean, Echelon X at this point, until there's a confirmation of rejection over the merger or the buyout from AMD of Echelon X, Echelon X should stay around either. There's two price points that it might be, either 124 per share or 143 per share, depending on how it's interpreted for where AMD will be buying Echelon X at 35 billion market cap. I think it might be 143 though. If you want to profit take SPY puts that we have, those are at 140 right now. That's more than double the position. Here's another 100% for you, bud. Figure it out. There goes XLE too. That's pretty good. American Airlines still low day. AMC, I would love to short you, but I can't. It's below my my short level, way below. Figure it out, bud. God, that's crazy. Check out my news source real quick. Let's go. Oh shit, look at that wick. $328.22. We're coming down. Let's see. Draw lines on SPY. Here. You want lines? I'll give you lines. Let's look at the daily real quick. I'll give you your lines. You degenerate. Alright. Reset. Reset. There's your lines. You know what happens next? Depending on how today ends. You want to know what happens next. This is what happens. You got this down here, the 328. Sorry, not 328, but 319.80 is probably next in line. Below that, like right here, this is demand. If we fell this, or well, if we fall below 320 successfully, I would say. I don't know where else we'll go. Here, we'll get rid of this sheet right there. Okay, get rid of this. Yes. There we go. Okay. So this is what things are looking like right now. It's a big boy gap too. Last time this happened was in June. Went from 319 to test 297. If we want to ignore wicks, like right here at the candle body itself, 321.22. Need a day or so for confirmation. This is on the daily side. If we want to look at the hourly, it is angry with the hourly. Yeah, down here. This candle right here. Between, I guess if you want to call that an impulse, kind of. Kinda, sorta, nada. Oh, wow. Whoa. Inventories are absolutely going bonkers. Look at this. Alright, anyways. Yeah, so if you look here, yeah, next level. That would have been back on basically a month ago. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh. Yeah, look at oil. Oil bounce back a little bit, but that's a big. First Solar's up 15% after earnings. Yeah, if you, because this is futures contract, look at the actual U.S. oil base price. Look at this bad boy. We are doing nothing but going to drill.
What's up?
Hey. What a crazy day.
Not really.
Who
I
you-
wonder who told you guys that we'd be selling off.
I didn't expect Bank of Canada to cut rates.
That I'm not surprised. Trudeau's a jackass, and I have to live with it.
Yeah. And then them officially announcing that they're going into long-term bonds. I wasn't expecting any of that. I was expecting it after the election, that there would be bigger economic moves within other economies, but not. Maybe that's what's kind of screwing up a lot of these time frames, is the lack of American stimulus. So many of these other countries had bets that there would be stimulus within the United States, and now it's just not there.
Yeah.
Jimbo
Hey,
was
not much. Netflix is going to 500, and then it's going to reject.
I mean 500 is a big move though.
Yeah, it's about $7 if anybody wants to scalp it. You see that SPX scalp that I took? 18 seconds.
Hey Blee, give me the link real quick.
The link
Yeah.
to
The
YouTube?
stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Munch. Did you see the scalp?
Yeah, the SPX.
Bro, fucking 18 seconds, almost $200. Well,
Mm-hmm.
actually, it is $200 for me, but $160 for you guys.
It's in the chat.
Okay.
$213 to be exact
Yes, senor.
in Canadian from US scalp. I made more than a neurosurgeon in those
Did you
18
s-
seconds.
Do you see those 330s? Those have been shorted pretty Oh, no.
Yeah,
They closed them. They
yeah.
closed them. We're going
They're
down.
closing them. They're not shorting it. They're expecting this to go down to 327, 326.
Yes!
Yeah. You see those 320s
Mm-hmm.
way in the distance?
Mm-hmm. Now, do you guys understand why I've been calling for 315?
Yes.
I'd like a relief rally to 33.15, 33.17, perhaps, and then just dump it from there.
Nah, I'll tell you right now, we're gonna hit 315 before U.S. elections, and then post-election Christmas rally, and we'll get to 3,600 in January.
No, I get that, but I mean, 33.15 is only what, 10 points away at this point, 15 points away. Mr. Ryan Dietrich CMT. October 28 is the best trading day of year statistically. Kick off the best 6 months for the S&P 500. That's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. Is
Donald.
Rasta doing his math correctly?
So there was some good news for AMD this morning, Jim. Did you read?
No, I didn't, but I mean the math is way off in what Rasta is doing. I mean, good win, but that's not 8,000% and 2,700%.
They raised AMD price target from $11 to $13.
Sure, whatever. And Muammar Gaddafi is still alive. Like, no.
Actually, it's $9 to $13. Get it right. You're the one who wrote the article.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh my god, I don't.
I'm gonna be buying the dip on Russell. I mean this. All jokes aside, 1490, around 1490, I'll probably be buying the dip on Russell. 1460.
I really hope that people cashed out their snow puts that morning for close to 100%. That was an easy trade.
Excuse me, sir. 300 puts for 2021. That's shorted. All the puts are being shorted.
Don't think they're being shorted. They're probably just closing them off or selling them. Remember, these guys have been long puts for a while. They're finally just cashing out.
Wait, why would you cash out? Rich or wrecked?
Wreck it, Ronald.
Netflix making me money though, so that's good. If 3290 breaks, what's next? Give me a second.
321.22.
I'm just gonna go off the 4 hour.
Yeah.
So they are
3255.
So SPX just closed off the 3,300 puts and the 3,330 puts and went long 3,330 calls for Friday, indicating a possible beat by Amazon, Facebook, Apple that should clean up some of this mess. So it's quite the toss-up.
Well, yeah, I mean this entire week is a significant toss.
Well, if we see any type of repeat like Microsoft, that's you can beat, but you can get dunked, bud.
Yeah, but the issue is, tech is already dumping. Not saying they can't dump anymore.
Well, I have to ask: is the dump a part of the expectation for the what will be priced after earnings, priced in now?
Don't get me wrong. I'm the biggest cheerleader for everything just going to shit, because for me that just means buy it cheaper.
Yeah, buy a value.
Yeah. I just don't see it happening. Why?
Oh, why not, pussy boy? Oh, that was just priceless yesterday. Priceless.
I think that was directed to me, but you can use it.
No, I mean,
Because I shorted Microsoft equity after hours. Remember when I said Microsoft beat, so they're gonna dump? I'm gonna short equity.
Yeah.
Everybody were like, ha ha ha, look at you.
Haha, look at you.
Microsoft pamping. But I mean,
Well, I mean, no, it was. I mean, after you said that, I said, yeah, I'm like, the max is gonna get to is 217.50 post ER, right? And everybody's like, the fuck you talking about, bro? It's gonna go higher. It's gonna go 220, bro. I was like,
yeah, I got
whatever, bro.
I got into the Microsoft short at 212, so I jumped the gun a little bit, but
No, it's just funny as shit because I said 217.50 max and like, let's go, it's reversing 216.35, and what happened? Fucking came right back down instead 205. Now the only possibility for this thing to hold is if it holds that 202.50 area that I mentioned yesterday. But I think it's probably gonna clip it and then hold 200.
no, even with the dump, nothing is necessarily in value. I don't know if it's ever gonna be in value until we get a proper like 50% haircut on the indices. Because I mean, let's be honest, fucking AMD at 90, that's not value.
not before Echelon X. I think we'll get this more channel range bounces in December, and then once holiday news starts coming in of market share being taken by new computer builders.
Look, what you guys, if you guys want to buy something, if you guys want to trade something, MasterCard dumped from 320 to 296, almost 290. 300 calls are just banging left, right, and center, and market makers went long 320 calls for June 2021. It's gonna reverse. It's gonna go back up. You're gonna hear MasterCard say, "Oh, record spending for Christmas shopping, blah blah blah, and this and that." So they're expecting it to go back up. So it's almost 7,000 contracts that are long for 320 calls for June.
What's the price level?
320.
320.
Yeah. The only thing I'm cautious about is that 305 calls were shorted, so it could be a call spread. But the 305s that were shorted, they were for.
Holy motherfucking Jesus Christ, UPS. What have they done?
They're shorted for January. So what's a calendar spread?
Calendar spread. Different strike, different dates.
Yeah, different strike, different date. So they went short 305 January, long 320 June. So they're expecting it to stay in between 305 to 320. I don't understand why they would play that, but whatever.
Whoa, Spy, what are you doing? Where you go?
I don't see any support on SPY until 325.40.
I want a gap fill to 321.22.
Like our in September we got down to 320.66.
32.55, 32.57.
Like after we hit that all-time high of 358, we came down to 320. And so for it to get to 325.40 is not too far-fetched.
What am I doing? That's swing.
Like, guys, can you just check the options alerts? Like, I've given you a full pie chart and everything, and it tells you what I'm seeing.
But why pie? Why pie for SPY? 2.9% down. Jesus Christ, it's becoming fucking ridiculous.
You remember in August I told you guys that I told my older brother to liquidate and told all my friends to liquidate?
Yeah.
Friends don't tell friends to liquidate.
Yeah, no, October 6th was the exact date I told my older brother to liquidate his whole portfolio.
Back to 342 in no time.
All right, we've got 10 minutes until we get news of whoever the hell got arrested
All right. All jokes aside, I don't see strength in anything today.
Wait, no. Sorry. An hour and 10 minutes is when we get the information of who's been arrested. It sounds like it might be huge, whatever it is. If they're going to publicly announce the Chinese arrest, that might fuel what you're saying, Jim. If there's any excuse for a dump, that might be an excuse for a dump.
So here's the thing: the 330 puts, they closed them off. 325s, they've sold them, but they're prepared. They're very, very prepared for a 320 test.
That's where I see a potential gap down to 321.22.
They want that 3150. They
Yeah.
want 3150, and that's why they're long 3150 SPX puts for Friday. Today's a you could literally get fucking stanky rich taking the SPX puts.
Stanky. Stanks a lot.
Jeez, those 3290 puts that I scalped came down to 13, and they're right back up to 8.
Yeah, I'm showing in the puts that I currently have. Those 328s are now in the money, and I'm still in half of the position that I alerted for the VXX. And we kind of knew this would happen, seeing the way that we had movement back on Monday. Breaking above the 2314 kind of said, hey, pay attention to me.
So no, they didn't take the 320s for today. They took the 320s for Friday because they're anticipating 315.
I'm still curious. Oh man. AMD event is in 7 minutes. I got stopped out of the position, but it'll be interesting to see how it moves. Is it enough to save them? I don't know.
Ugliness, ugliness.
Those what was that percentage? Math, do basic math.
I'm gonna scalp same day calls around
Don't do it.
Those SPY puts are almost at 200%. If you haven't at least taken half profit, do so.
I already scalped same day calls. I had to average down once and then just sold and switched the puts. So now I'm getting ready to scalp calls again. Not on SPY though, Russell. Same day. So the same day. But yeah, this is not gonna stop. It's just back test. I'd like to catch a back test again and then go short again.
14.
It's like I'm not gonna chase fucking puts at 32.75. I'm gonna switch long.
Yeah, no, chasing puts right now is a death grip.
I'm going to be closing my American Airline puts here, and what I'm going to do is actually buy next week contracts. Again, the thesis behind the American Airline play is the fact that we're not going to get any type of stimulus approval that the airlines are so dependent on currently until after the 9th, which is in a little less than 2 weeks. So at this point, it might be best to just go ahead and take 242% for that, and then just roll over and have additional time with in the money contracts. I'll be taking an 11 puts for next week. Give me a second to initiate that.
Initiation. No, what I was saying is I'm gonna try out spike calls at 32.50, 32.60, somewhere around there. My God, this is fucking ugly. Getting ugly in here, up in here, up in here. It's fucking ugly.
Yeah, this is how you quickly wreck your account, chasing puts, bounce it back up, and then
And then you sell the
you're like,
puts.
oh shit, it's going back up. I'm gonna take calls, and then they bring it right back down. Just sit fucking tight and just watch. MasterCard's going. Those 300 calls went from 280 to 380.
All right, 4 minutes until the AMD event's live. Who knows what things shall show? I don't.
Let's take a look at S&P components. Let's see what's doing what.
Oh wait, no, it's in an hour. I'm getting my time. AMD event is in an hour's time. The arrest information should be soon. I thought that was.
Fucking Dexcom, bro. DXCM. Jesus Christ. 11% down.
Because VIX is coming up here too. If we hit 45, yeah, if we hit 45 on VIX, that indicates extreme fear within the market. Things start to make really interesting turns. I'm gonna set an alert for 45. Alright, set an alert up there. You do not, if you're in call positions, you do not want VIX to hit 45. Unless you're in call positions for inversing. Yeah, I'm rolling American Airline.
Yep, I agree with V Black. There is no support until 3200.
Okay, let's not get. Jesus Christ. People are mental.
Look at Boeing. Holy shit.
Yeah,
No.
funny enough, Punch, that what you just posted, the 4 hour lines up with 325.40 on SPY.
Yeah, 32.50, 32.55 is a good area for a relief bounce. It's not gonna happen today.
No, just Jim's crystal ball.
Today? No.
Not today. Not today.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Facebook, all calls above 280 have been sold off.
Who is it?
Wow. Facebook, somebody is. Huh. This is not good for the market. Somebody is long 280 puts for, yeah, in the money for Facebook earnings and shorted 250 puts for next year, March. They're anticipating this thing, Facebook's going to miss. They're anticipating Facebook's going to go to about 260, 255.
Well, they are wrong.
Oh,
Facebook
for the
is too-
sake of anybody
Facebook-
holding calls, I hope they are wrong.
No. Facebook at 260 would be an amazing purchase. I'd get in.
What's flow looking like for Amazon? Any changes?
One One sec. $28.20. You hear that? Amazon 28.20, and somebody even took 26.50s. Huh?
Yeah, gold's down 2% too. Oh, buddy. Yeah, dollar index is coming up again. Oh, bud. Oh, yeah, bud. Silver down 6%. Holy shit. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, yeah, Tesla down 3%. I feel like getting November monthly puts on Tesla. Huh.
Like
390s maybe.
I'm just saying, this dump shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. It's just like been saying dark pools are gonna hit.
Been saying Bin Laden's cousin.
Benny boy.
Look at Apple though. Did you see the chart I posted?
No, where'd you put it?
Isn't Jim? Isn't there a dark pool for Apple above, like at 116.8 or some shit?
Yeah. There is. Is it gonna hit? It is a different story.
Not
I see 95 puts long for January. I see fucking 106 puts long for this week.
Here.
Apple gonna shit the bed. QQQ gonna die.
Hey. Those are
Bro,
good
we
people.
were at 283 yesterday, and I said, "Oh, somebody's wanting 75 puts for this week."
Boy.
Y'all missed.
Oh, yeah, wow, okay, all right.
I mean,
Healthcare in the shitter too.
if these guys don't do well on Thursday, QQQ has long 265 for this week.
XLE. Another leg down coming for XLE. The buns. Please.
I wouldn't be banking on a bounce.
No,
How about-
this is free fall. Like, limit down is 7%. They're gonna let this go.
How about this? 32.85. If we can hold over through 32.85, we can back test 33.20. Under 32.85, feel free to short.
So, as you guys saw from my pre-market SPX analysis, 3280 was a given today. It was long for today. We should climb back up from there. If we don't, Friday, there's a strong possibility of 3150. So, I'm going to even say if SPX 3278-ish holds.
Here comes new low day on SPY. VXX still kind of holding up, or rejecting, making new high days up here though.
Alright, let me check my proprietary indicator. Stock market. Oh. The first result on Google is not stock market crash, so this could keep going down.
What is that, like the 10th result? Stock market crash 1929.
Well, when we got the squeeze a few days ago, the first result when I signaled the long, the first result was stock market limit down, so I knew that we were gonna squeeze. But now there's no such thing, so this could keep drilling.
Oh yeah, I even checked DuckDuckGo. There's no drop is like the sixth result. What happens whenever I look up PAMP? Pamp Suisse Gold. Okay. Yeah, short gold. They're pumping. They think gold's gonna pump. Let's see. US says. Oh, cool. Initial flight schedules for Chicago O'Hare and Colorado Springs. Nice. They're expanding their reach for Southwest. Very nice. US says some of the alleged illegal activity was done at the behest of the Chinese government. Let's see. Most of the defendants are Chinese citizens, which one defendant is a New Jersey private detective and a U.S. citizen who participating in stalking one victim.
What is this news?
It's the arrests that they're making.
For what?
Chinese-related, whatever it is, by the Department of Justice.
Chinese-related, whatever.
I'm expecting retaliation from Chinese government on this.
No.
But yeah, they announced what was it? Verbatim it says, where was it? Press conference on China related arrests. Yeah. Just I don't know, Chinese related arrests. Holy shit. German partial lockdown will allow shops to remain open under a condition of 1 person per 10 square meters. That's insane. That's 107 feet for us American bros. Germany's gonna lock down from the 2nd of November all the way until November 30th. This might be the plunge protection team. No jokes.
If we hold 3285, we can scalp calls up to 3310. If we lose 3285, we're going down more. I'm gonna try out some calls here, same day.
Let's see.
Yeah, MasterCard's killing it.
Which arrest? Oh, yeah, the Chinese arrest. Highly, it feels comforting listening to you guys. It's like sharing the pain of the dump together.
I don't know what pain you're talking about. I'm up 5%.
Yeah, I am doing pretty well today. The AMD's hurt slightly, and Ford is down.
You're supposed to be sharing the pain, gentlemen.
Yeah, Ford's down 3% for me with shares.
Okay,
That's fine.
I'm gonna be a complete dickhead over here because I was bearish on the market and I said don't go long, don't go long, don't go long. So yeah, I'm not gonna share the pain. I'm gonna share the joy that I'm up today.
Well, Jim, some of us don't really have all that great of hearing, and some people, like myself, are in monthly calls. But I got those put hedges because of you, so.
Yeah.
What else did he say? He's asking about the share your thoughts on Microsoft drop after the VEER. Thank you. Is there an inverse or a corresponding link between SPY and gold in a typical market? Well, first, talk about the Microsoft drop. It was most likely due to the fact that earnings were... the run-up was already, I guess, a fake out, if you want to call it.
I want to call it a fake out. It's just it was already priced in. We already went fucking to the moon and back. So I mean, what more do people expect?
Yeah, Microsoft was basically they knew it would beat, but up here anything above what 210. Yeah, maybe 210 was your sell signal. From and this of course is hindsight.
MasterCard's going to be 300, possibly go even higher.
325 dark pools.
No.
No, there's no. Last I know, the dark pool filled at 329.80. It's like the last one.
325.40 is the next dark pull down.
Yeah. And then gold, with SPY in a typical market, there is no true correlation between the two. If you're looking to see what gold is going to do and how it's going to correlate with a typical market, ignore equities. Look at both the bond market and currencies. The stronger the dollar, the weaker that gold is. The more money that's going into bonds, the lower that yields go, the less money that's going to stay in gold.
Yields.
Yields are going to be your prime indicators. What gold is going to do in the next 6 months.
Let's see what we gonna do.
Crude oil futures move toward September lows. Look at it go. Yeah, oil's coming back down. It'll be interesting if we can break 36.80. We'll be near June levels.
Man, come on, just give me a little pump so I can exit my calls and switch to puts, for fuck's sake. You know you want to. Who's a good girl? Is there
Greed on the day aside from T-Doc? And maybe Netflix?
Dollar. Sony's having a pretty nice day. Peloton.
PS5
Yeah.
release.
The
Excuse me.
the pre-order numbers are at the level of what the PlayStation 4 sold in 12 weeks. And also, what might be an additional catalyst is Sony will no longer be under embargo for the graphics card portion of the console. I know it might not seem like it's much, but they're able to say, oh, hey, we're able to handle this more so than we can an Xbox. You should get a PlayStation instead of an Xbox. You know, console wars heating up. And they're going to make a shit ton on the PlayStation 5.
Ah.
Yep. Here we go. You guys ready for the next leg down in oil? Switzerland is closing down tonight. Bars and restaurants to close at 11 p.m. Discos and nightclubs to close nationwide to fight COVID-19 spread. Disco's not dead. But the government's trying to kill it. How dare they?
T-Doc don't care. Running, ripping. Ah. Chewy signed a partnership with T-Doc. That's what's going on. People want them video conferencing doctor's appointments for their doggos.
Oh, look at UPS. Fuck me, what a reversal.
Oh yeah. We got an hour and 15 minutes until that damned Europe close. And Europe is shutting down. It's either going to be two choices. Well, no, I don't think Europe will short cover, honestly. Actually.
Mark Frank coming in with important questions.
Been to strip clubs since this all started. Are the strippers wearing masks? Are they masks? Or are they thongs, man?
That's funny.
You do what you can. A good ticker. Well, DXY is going to be, I guess, a decent one to look at.
Oh, Megan's on The Voice.
Huh?
Megan's on YouTube. I just went to the stream and I'm seeing people typing there now.
Oh.
I didn't see it before.
Yeah, I've been answering
Damn
and
it,
stuff.
Jim. Damn it, Jim.
Mm-hmm. Mark Frank, has anybody been there? No, I don't. I get it regularly at home. That's funny. All right, I'll catch you guys after lunch.
All right, see ya. Let's see. Where? Oh, breaking news. Audio of Hunter Biden talking about his partner, the fucking spy chief of China. Oh, that's crazy.
What?
Some of the audio that's being released right now.
Oh. We got audio. Make it bum bum beam, I'll give you melody. Make it bum bum beam.
Yeah, there goes oil. Oil is about to hit new low of day.
Reversing back down
Yeah.
after the pamp.
Yes. Also, another ticker to watch for dollar strength would be UUP. That's bullish ETF.
Oh shit, bro. Oil and make it or break it levels.
Yeah, this if it breaks below 36.8, we're gonna see our June movement. It's kind of
Holy
crazy
Jesus.
though. The way that it's making these moves, isn't even close to any type of contract expiration date. You would expect moves like this to happen during, close to those contract rollovers or the contract ends. The next contract doesn't. November's contract doesn't end until the 21st. And the rollover period isn't until the 18th of November. So if this is anything that could tell you where we might go in the next, 3 weeks, this could be telling you to, if you're looking to short oil, this might be the time where you're buying in at the top. From what I've done, the research that I've done, China has completely slowed down in its oil purchases for strategic petroleum reserves.
Short China.
Short China. Also, more news. And actually, yeah, that would make sense because Europe is shutting down. Yep. New low of day on oil. Oh yeah, it's about to break below 37.
AC, wake up.
S&P 500 slips below 100-day moving average. TLT up 0.15%. I think we're going to see an acceleration, of course, going into close. Yeah, I'm still very confident on the 163 play for next week. Yo, FTSE is below April's lows. Europe, essentially. That's London Stock Exchange. Germany is down 4.8%.
Yeah, this is Germany. They're gay.
On track for on track for worst single day loss since mid-March. Yeah, Europe is closing the fuck down.
VXX is not really hitting a new high of day, even though ES is so close to hitting a new low of day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like it built the base at 2665. If anything, it's more so of holding that level of confidence, even though it's not making near highs. It is making higher lows, though.
So is many people's coke habits right now.
Yeah. Does T-Doc have earnings? Yeah. Oh, today? Yeah, I didn't know they'd... I haven't been watching T-Doc too much. I'm
excited for Fastly earnings after hours. Hopefully we get that 63, 65 level.
Fastly. Ooh, yeah, AMD 77. You know what? I'm gonna hate this, but I'm gonna do a lotto here. I'm gonna buy like 5 contracts.
On what?
AMD.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We're gonna drill some more, bro. If we break that low, we're gonna drill some more.
Yeah, I know, but this isn't for... This is a lotto, of course. Yeah. I mean, I've already got my VXX. Half of my VXX position. I've got the through 28 spy puts. See me. I'll be back.
Oxy 11.6, 8 puts. Let me see. Where's Oxy at? Jesus Christ, this thing is. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. It does have earnings coming up on November 9th, and I just don't know how I feel about chasing puts on 3.5% down days already. Of course, it can keep going down.
You might, for the basis of oil right now, you might want to wait to see where the bounce is if oil bounces today. Yeah, I agree with Munch. You potentially could be chasing Oxy. Or you could be chasing puts just for the basis of how low we're going. However, what I will say, and it's the idea that you had previously this week, look at the oil ETFs, even energy. If we're truly bearish on energy as a whole, even though there's solar and oil in those, most of the XLE sector is oil. At this point, you might not, especially with the recovery that's occurred with an XLE, you might not be chasing XLE if you were to get into an XLE position, as opposed to an individual company. Yep, there goes Spy coming up with new low day. I am dead. I am dead.
Well, at least we're still defending the lows.
Yeah. Oil just chilling at lows. That's pretty good. See, new agreement calls to pay 131 per share, down from 135. Sources say. Wisconsin football pauses activity for 7 days following 12 positive coronavirus cases. Game against Nebraska on Saturday will not be played. That's why DraftKings is that's probably why it dumped hard this morning, and now dropped down to demand, and people bought at demand. Unless that news is now. No, it's not making any type of movement. Looks like that was just done earlier this morning. People knew about it. People are always in the know. Oh, that's an interesting take. Microsoft search revenue decline was an issue. Yeah, no real news out of the Chinese arrest. I was expecting like some big official or something, but no, they nailed some private detective in New Jersey. But most of the defendants were stated as being Chinese citizens for the arrests that were made. There's the update. They made 8 arrests for taking part in espionage program. Interesting. Carnival Cruise Line news. Costa Smeralda will extend current cruise only in Italy until end of February. See. Also, Big Tech is currently testifying.
I testify that we are indeed a goddamn monopoly. Just get over it. Come on, Spy, give me my 331, please, good sir, before my same days go to shit.
Oh, hey, the AMD calls are great. Oh, buddy.
Come on, pump, 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 pump.
I agree. Pump it.
Pump it louder.
Oil coming up a little bit here. Yeah, this is why I was saying wait a little bit before you get into an oil position to see where we might bounce. Our American airline puts? Who gives a shit? Again, American Airlines. The logic behind those, or rather the trade idea, is going to be the lack of stimulus. The market could go up from here, but it still doesn't affect American Airlines into next week.
Am I out the SPY calls? No, no. SPY didn't make a new low of day.
Only
The
person
stop
uses
loss was a new low of day, so I'm still in the SPY calls. I want that 331, 332 to hit. Jar Jar Banks.
Jar Jar Dinks? What?
Jar Jar Banks.
Jar Jar stinks.
Give me 332.
Bank of Canada about to talk about negative rates. Uh-oh. Mm. 21 hours ago. It's actually colder in Dallas than it is in Canada right now. Ain't that a headline?
Go spy, go spy. Come on, come on. Let's do it. Get out of the chopper.
I love the feeling of calming. I'm at the gym. I'm treading the market. I'm coming.
If we can break above 330, that'd be awesome.
Bank of Canada, negative rates are in the toolkit if the situation were to dramatically change. It is something we could consider. The bar would have to be very high. So Canada is giving you the oh shit. Well, yeah, Canada is giving you a sign that they will be doing negative rates. Pretty wild. Microsoft just lost their top director for Halo after the project delayed. For those of you who are console boys. It's okay. Halo hasn't been good for a very long time, unfortunately.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a cigarette.
Alright.
She'll be back.
See you in a bit. Ten minutes to go. Now, in 10 minutes, we get the AMD presentation. Do I have a stop loss on the American Airlines puts? It's getting close to 11. That's fine. I guess maybe American Airlines stop loss would be a return to probably up here. Yesterday's close 11.20. Might be a good area for stop loss. Bite my tongue. 4 was garbage. 5 was garbage. And infinite is going to be garbage too. Hater. Psh, no. I played. And 363 Studios is not... They did not take over Halo properly. There was no boss fight in Halo 4. Four was terrible.
Alright, now I'm going for a cigarette for real. I sold half of my spy calls. At 195 for 156. I mean, it's fucking 20%. Why wouldn't you take that? Height.
Here's some news for you, Megan. Dropped it in Discord. All right. AMD starts their conference in 3 minutes. Give me a second. I'll get it pulled up. All right. Let's see how this goes. Should start at any moment. I'll have it popped up once it's live. They'll probably say it starts in like 5 minutes too. Yep, starts in 2 minutes. Oh, that's loud. I think it's just a bounce. It's areas where SPY is finally finding demand. That's probably why markets are bouncing right now. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we've been talking about the XLNX buyout for the past month. Well, I've been looking at that. Exciting stuff is coming with AMD's acquisition of the XLNX. Alright, here we go. Yes. There it is, big boy.
Welcome everyone. Thank you all for joining us today for this second half of our next-gen PC platform launch. I loved seeing all of your excitement when we introduced the Ryzen 5000 series a few weeks ago. It was actually the most watched launch video in AMD history, and I must say we're very proud of what Zen 3 brings to gamers. But today is all about Big Navi. I'm really excited to show you the new RDNA 2 architecture and our full stack of Radeon RX 6000 series products. As you know, we brought the first generation of RDNA architecture to market in 2019 with the Radeon RX 5700 XT. And with the combined launch of the 5700 XT and the Ryzen 3000 series, AMD became the first company to introduce a high-performance CPU and GPU together. And we delivered a winning combination of computing and gaming performance, including CPU and GPU of the year in 2019 from PC Gamer. Now, 2020 is really the year of the gamer. I know many of you can't wait to get your hands on the next-gen consoles. Whether it's the Microsoft Xbox Series X and Series S or the Sony PlayStation 5, we are so proud that AMD is enabling these incredible gaming experiences, which is why we like to say that AMD is where gaming begins. Now, earlier this month, I showed you our new AMD Ryzen 5000 series, the world's best gaming processor. Our next-gen Ryzen processor combines absolute performance leadership in single-threaded performance, gaming, and creative workloads with leadership performance per watt. And for millions of you, it's a drop-in upgrade to your existing AM4 motherboard. Now, as successful as we've been with Ryzen, many of you have asked us to compete at the highest end of gaming GPUs as well. And today, we're ready to show you exactly what we've been working on. I'm so excited to show you the Radeon RX 6000 series. It's absolutely the most powerful gaming GPU we've ever built. I think you'll be pretty pleased with what you see. I often talk about the fact that we're on a journey, and we are on a journey. Just like with our Zen CPU architecture, we're on a multi-year journey in GPUs with our RDNA architecture. We designed RDNA specifically for gaming, and our first-gen RDNA products delivered 50% better performance per watt over our GCN architecture. We wanted to take another big step with RDNA 2 and deliver another 50% generational improvement in perf per watt. And with RDNA 2, we also set the very ambitious goal to deliver leadership gaming performance. And now I'm very happy to show you for the first time Big Navi. This is the chip at the heart of our high-end Radeon RX 6000 series. 26.8 billion transistors built with leading-edge 7nm process technology. Big Navi is our first product powered by RDNA 2. We have made incredible progress on the architectural front. And now let me turn it over to AMD fellow Laura Smith to give you more details on the architecture.
Ooh, that's a big board card.
Thank you, Lisa. Our graphics architecture roadmap has a clear goal: gaming leadership across the ecosystem. The GCN was a great architecture, but we knew we needed to rethink graphics and build the best engine for the future. We wanted to build a set of technologies that game developers could use across all platforms. The first major step was RDNA, introduced last year. RDNA was a new architecture and used a 7nm process node, which helped us with the large initial gains. We committed to you that our engineers had plans in the works for RDNA 2, and we would be back quickly with another significant improvement. By combining our expertise in CPU design, deep gaming history, and broad ecosystem partnerships, RDNA 2 is built to be the gaming architecture for all gamers across console, PC, and beyond. We had some very ambitious goals with RDNA 2. Significantly higher performance, 50% improvement in performance per watt, and new hardware features. Individually, each of these goals is challenging. When combined, they become extremely difficult because as you push performance, a natural side effect is more power. New features also mean more computation, further challenging both speed and power metrics. For RDNA 2, we made significant gains in all these areas. The compute unit is the core of the architecture. We advanced all aspects of the compute unit design, leveraging techniques first developed in CPUs. We deployed pervasive fine-grained clock gating, reimagined the pipeline to aggressively maximize performance while minimizing data movement. In combination, these elements made the compute units 30% more energy efficient, allowing them to be pushed faster. Gaming at 4K requires more data to be brought into the chip. The amount of data more than doubles as we move from 1440p to 4K. The more efficient the memory subsystem is, the higher fidelity the images are, and the more you can push the frame rates. We took a new approach to solving this technical challenge for gaming and deployed a graphics-optimized, high-density, high-speed cache based on the Zen L3 cache. We call this the Infinity Cache. The Infinity Cache minimizes DRAM bottlenecks, latencies, and power consumption. Our specialized Infinity Cache, combined with a 256-bit G6 interface, delivers more than twice the effective bandwidth of a traditional 384-bit G6 solution and at lower power consumption. High frequency is important for gaming performance. RDNA 2 is built with custom libraries and high-speed design flows, maximizing frequency in 7 nanometer. With RDNA 2, our silicon design and architectural improvements, we are able to deliver 30% faster frequencies in the same 7 nanometer process node. Pulling all this together, the RDNA 2 architecture beats our aggressive performance per watt goal, achieving 54%. With RDNA 2, we also focused on bringing new hardware features into the architecture.
We're waiting for price
We partner closely
release.
with Microsoft on DirectX 12 Ultimate features, including DirectX ray tracing, variable rate shading, mesh shaders, and sampler feedback. RDNA 2 will also support Microsoft Direct Storage API. We're excited about this new API that will enhance the gaming experience by significantly reducing game asset load times from large SSDs. We compared the performance of RDNA 2 to our prior generation. And when we put it all together, on average, RDNA 2 delivers double the performance and with great power efficiency. We are so proud of what we've accomplished with RDNA 2, and we are not stopping. The team is executing to plan, RDNA 2 is here, and the RDNA 3 team is well into execution. Let me welcome Scott Herkelman to show RDNA 2 in our new RX 6000 series products.
Yes! Give me that price. Give me that price.
Hello to all of the gamers tuning in, and welcome to our Radeon RX 6000 series product reveal. As a hardcore League of Legends and Borderlands 3 player and playing these games on our RX 6000 series over the past few weeks, I'm so excited and proud to be here with you today. Allow me to introduce you to our brand new AMD Radeon RX 6800 XT graphics card. The 6800 XT is purposefully designed to play all of your favorite AAA games at 4K and below resolutions, and at the highest quality settings available. It comes with 72 compute units and runs with a game clock of over 2 gigahertz. This card features a 2.25 gigahertz boost clock that pushes some of the highest frequencies we've ever achieved. All thanks to the incredible work done by our engineering team
300 TDP.
on the RDNA 2
Gotcha.
architecture.
So it is kind of pricey.
The 6800 XT will also feature 128 megabytes of Infinity Cache that is power efficient while driving the bandwidth needed for high resolution gaming. Paired with 16 gigabytes of blazing fast GDDR6 memory, you'll be ready for the most demanding high resolution games that you want to play. And
in comparison,
all of this incredible performance
RTX 3090 consumes 350.
Of just 300 watts. As you can see, the 6800 XT not only delivers on 4K 60 frames per second, but in most cases, it overperforms. We've been maxing out all the settings in games like Battlefield 5, Borderlands 3, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and the performance has just been awesome to experience. Let's take a look at how the 6800 XT competes head-to-head against the latest offering from the competition. Here, we compare their best API scores to our best API scores. The best versus the best. And as you can see, the 6800 XT
less power.
trades blows and has some significant wins across a variety of titles. And it does all of this at less power consumption than the competition. For the 1440p gamers out there, we have some great results for you too. Over the last several years, more and more gamers have adopted 1440p monitors as their display of choice. Here are the same games we showed you before, running the same best versus best API scenario
there
at
it is.
1440p resolution. I personally love seeing so many games running at over 100 frames per second with all of the settings maxed out. This is just an incredible amount of performance. All in all, the 6800 XT is a fantastic choice for enthusiast gamers. We even have more performance we are delivering with two very cool features. The first is a one-click overclocking button we've built into our Radeon software package that we call Rage Mode. Now, Rage Mode automatically takes advantage of the overclocking headroom built into your GPU to give you every bit of performance it has to offer. And the second is made possible because of the fact that only AMD can deliver both high-performance processors and high-performance GPUs. We call this new feature AMD Smart Access Memory. AMD Smart Access Memory unlocks the greater amount of high-speed memory from the AMD Radeon RX 6000 series graphics cards to the AMD Ryzen 5000 series processors, and it delivers additional levels of performance in games. Simply pair these components with our 500 series chipset motherboards, enable the setting in the BIOS, and the performance uplift becomes automatic. When you combine AMD Smart Access Memory with the one-click overclocking of Rage Mode, you'll get a boost in performance in many of the games you love. We're seeing up to a 13% performance increase, and that's before game developers begin to optimize for this new capability. Now, we know a lot of you absolutely love frames per second performance just like us. However, we can also improve the game experience by reducing latency. The differences of milliseconds of latency in a competitive game can be the difference between a major win and a major loss. Last year, we pushed the industry to recognize there was a better way to provide competitive gamers with less latency from mouse click to the screen, giving competitive gamers who own the RX 5000 series a serious leg up on their competition. Today, we are pushing the boundaries again and further reducing latency in competitive games for even better results. Combining the latest implementation of Radeon anti-lag with the FreeSync monitor can reduce lag in your DX9 and in your DX11 games. In Fortnite, for example, gamers can realize up to 8 milliseconds of latency reduction by simply enabling this feature in Radeon software. More recently, we introduced Radeon Boost, a unique feature that's a step beyond anti-lag. For select games, Radeon Boost offers dynamic resolution in response to your mouse or controller inputs, leading to higher frame rates and, as a result, quicker responses to your input. Both Radeon Anti-Lag and Radeon Boost can be enabled via the Radeon software that comes with your graphics cards, and neither of them require a proprietary API or a game integration to provide latency-reducing benefits. As you can see, the combination of these technologies can contribute up to 37% latency reduction in highly competitive games like Fortnite running at 4K. Now, performance is king, but let's talk for a minute about how we are improving the visual experience as well. With full hardware support for DX12 Ultimate, the Radeon RX 6000 series is ready to enable ray tracing and variable rate shading in upcoming titles. We've also expanded our library of Fidelity FX features to work hand in hand with ray tracing, compute, and shader effects to enable the higher level of visual fidelity while ensuring high frame rates. For DX12 Ultimate, we've added an optimized denoiser for ray tracing effects and a variable rate shading algorithm that can adapt image quality based upon luminance and motion. We've also added a suite of compute-based effects to be used alongside ray tracing, like optimized screen space reflections and an optimized ambient occlusion. We're always looking to help developers with new initiatives and are already working on a super resolution feature to give gamers an option for more performance when using ray tracing. As of today, our AMD Fidelity FX supported games list has grown to 35 titles using a variety of our features. So, let's take a look at some of these new features in an upcoming game with never before seen footage from Counterplay Studios and their fantastic game, Godfall. Godfall is a brand new third-person perspective, next-generation looter slasher that challenges gamers to engage in high-impact melee combat as they hunt for loot, equip legendary armor, and defeat vicious enemies. Leveraging the latest DirectX 12 Ultimate API, Godfall features DirectX ray tracing, variable rate shading, and supports Fidelity FX casts to deliver incredible levels of stunning fidelity. I personally can't wait to play this game, and I think it looks absolutely fantastic. Now, let's hear from a few more of our game developer partners about the work they've done with us on RDNA 2 and what you can expect in their games coming soon.
I'm here to talk about Far Cry 6 and some of the new technologies
No
we've
guy
been
by 6.
collaborating with AMD on to make our game the most immersive and beautiful Far Cry ever. We've been working together to take full advantage of the new Radeon RX 6000 series and RDNA 2 architecture for best possible experience. We've been very impressed by AMD's latest tech and joined forces to bring Fidelity FX CAS, DXR ray tracing, and variable rate shading to Far Cry 6.
We're using VRS Tier 2 to use a compute shader to generate a control texture which analyzes the luminance and gives us control at an 8x8 tile level as to what shader rate we're going to be using. This enables us to render much more quickly but keep the same quality level.
We're excited to team up with great partners like AMD to bring some new features to World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is built on a custom engine using the DirectX 12 Ultimate API. Another great feature on the RX 6000 is DXR ray tracing. Here you can see ray tracing evident in how the shadows are interacting with your character. What you're seeing involves incredibly complex computations on the RX 6000. This is a level of realism that hasn't been possible until recently.
So you gotta ask
the
yourself.
The RDNA 2 architecture and the Radeon 6000 series allowed us to introduce some of the latest DirectX 12 Ultimate technologies into our engine. Real-time ray-traced shadows allow us to introduce additional shadow casting lights into the scene that provide much more immersion and detail into the world.
Over the next few weeks, developers of these incredible games will show never-before-seen gameplay with gorgeous graphics that use a combination of ray tracing and fidelity effects running on the Radeon RX 6000 series graphics cards. Be sure to check out AMD.com starting tomorrow to see more. I'm happy to announce that the Radeon RX 6800 XT will be available on November 18th, starting at $649. But we are not done yet. Today, we are also announcing the Radeon RX 6800 with 60 compute units, a 1.815 gigahertz game clock with a boost clock of over 2.1 gigahertz. It will feature the same 128 megabytes of Infinity cache and be available with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 memory with a board power of just 250 watts. The Radeon RX 6800 is a fantastic entry into 4K gaming, delivering more performance than the 2080 Ti, which was launched at $999. The 6800 delivers over 60 frames per second in all of these games, giving you the confidence you need to step into the 4K gaming experience. That same great performance extends to 1440p resolution, where the RX 6800 tears through the latest games, delivering about 18% more performance than the 2080 Ti on average.
That's good.
The Radeon RX 6800 will be available to gamers starting at a price of $579 on November 18th. Now, let's bring back Lisa to wrap things up.
All right, give me big boy card.
Thanks, Scott and Laura. The AMD Radeon 6800 XT and 6800 deliver simply incredible 4K and 1440p gaming experiences. This is the power of RDNA 2. And once we add the smart access memory technology, gamers can even get higher frames per second when pairing Radeon 6000 GPUs with Ryzen 5000 series. Now, I saw online that some of you were wondering which big Navi product we previewed during our Ryzen 5000 launch earlier this month. For the record, that was the 6800 XT. But you know, we always save the best for last, and I always get the most fun jobs. So today, that means I have one more GPU to show you. We didn't stop with the Radeon RX 6800 XT. We knew that the RDNA 2 architecture could give gamers even more. I'm so excited to share with you for the very first time the AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT. Now, isn't this just absolutely gorgeous? And you'll see that it's actually relatively compact for all the performance that it delivers. It's actually the same size as our 6800 XT card. Our top-of-the-stack Radeon GPU
That's crazy.
is built for the ultimate in 4K gaming.
Oh, whoa!
The 6900 XT combines 80 compute units with a 2.25 gigahertz boost clock to deliver even more
300?
performance at the highest settings.
Hold on.
With 16 gigabytes of graphics memory, the 6900 XT is ready for the most demanding next-gen games. And with the power efficiency of RDNA 2, we've been able to deliver all of this with a total board power of 300 watts.
Oh,
now, Laura
boy.
showed you that we achieved a 54% generational improvement in perf per watt with the 6800 XT. With the 6900 XT, we improved things even more, hitting 65% more performance per watt over first-gen RDNA. I'm so proud of our engineers who worked incredibly hard to optimize every aspect of RDNA 2 to achieve this performance. Now let's see how all of this translates to gaming performance. Running at 4K with the highest settings, the 6900 XT
Holy
looks
shit.
absolutely fantastic. It's extremely competitive across the board, consistently delivering high frame rates in your favorite games.
They did it.
Just take a look at the performance we see against the competition in Battlefield 5, Call of Duty, and Gears of War 5. All of this is at lower power with a smaller card form factor. Now, let's talk about price and availability. The AMD Radeon RX 6900
$1,000
XT
card.
will be
There you go.
available on December 8th,
There it is.
starting at $999. You asked for AMD to bring the highest graphics performance to the gaming market, and we're doing just that. I hope you now feel that with the Ryzen 5000 series and the Radeon 6000 series, AMD is your best choice for your next generation PC gaming platform. Whether you want a game with ultimate performance in AAA titles at 4K resolution, or you're an esports fan who needs incredibly high frame rates and responsiveness, across the board, for every gamer, at every price, AMD has the CPU and GPU combination for you. So I hope you're as excited as we are.
God damn,
We can't wait to
that
get
beats
these
it.
products in your hands. So look for the Ryzen 5000 series starting November 5th, the Radeon RX 6800 series starting November 18th, and the Radeon RX 6900 XT starting December 8th. To wrap up here, this has been quite a journey for us, and I'm incredibly proud of our CPU and GPU teams who have worked years for this moment. AMD is delivering the best to the industry. We want to thank all of you for your passion and enthusiasm and for always pushing
Oh
us
my
to be
god,
the best.
that's insane. That's amazing news. Well, that's it. God damn, that is very exciting what they just released. Wow, that is insane. That's crazy. Yeah, in terms of see. Yeah, hold on. Let me let's see. Samsung 8nm yield. What's the yield rate? Hey Roxy, give me a second. Trying to find out the exact percentage on the yields for this. we go. Let me get those dates, but holy shit, that is amazing. That is amazing. Just what they released. I mean, the movement's gonna move. Yes, they will be available for you to purchase. The reason why is because the 7nm node is at a 70% efficiency. I'm still trying to find how much the Samsung 8nm node efficiency is out of that wafer. Where the hell is it? I'm still trying to find it. Yeah, even if it's 50% yield, that's still really bad. That's still really, really bad. Because less yield out of those wafers means the inability to provide for the demand. They have to deal with, over half of the wafer being inefficient to what NVIDIA needs for their requirements, especially with cards needing higher wattage. The fact that AMD is able to beat NVIDIA out the gate before software developers increase efficiencies with the Infinity Cache through their engines. The fact that they're able to beat with 300 watts of power versus a 350 watt card is absolutely mind-blowing. Yes, they will have availability for the card to be purchased, and not only that, they're going to still market share because people are going to still be waiting until probably next year, summertime, before Samsung can get some of the issues taken care of within their wafer. Again, to compare, because you're not in the Discord, Intel's 10nm fab yield is only 10%. That's why Intel, with the $13 billion that it spends on research and development, well, on average, I think it's only $10.8 billion that they spent this year. That's why they haven't been able to release any type of proper supply of 10nm products, especially within their enterprise laptop customers, those OEMs like Dell and HP. They're still dealing with problems getting 10nm products out, 2-3 years after the release. Oh man. God, that is so awesome. Beer bag. And Baccarino. God. Alright, I'm back. That is massive news. A3 this week. Big bounce coming after earnings, but not really above 8 since June. Well, my major concern with GE is it is still underneath a Wells notice from the SEC, and I really don't like doing any type of long-term investment on companies that have SEC investigations. I know Leaps could make it where it mitigates any of the downside potential with GE, and it also allows, if they do decide to say, hey, nothing came out of the investigation that they did from the SEC, that's good. That'll cause stock prices to go back up. Happy Cow on its way to cashing out SPY call profits. Oh. God. Oh my God. I am holding the calls into Friday. I mean, they're lottos, so there's no stop loss associated with it. I don't care about today's movement. This right now, it's mirroring the market itself. Oh my goodness. That is just... I'm... Check up a little bit today. I'm just amazed. For them. So this is the first time that AMD has been able to match. I mean, this is just on paper. We have to wait until the test. From what we know for the past 2 years since 2019, every single head-to-head comparison that they've given on the slides has been sandbagging. AMD always intentionally shows where it does meet, if it does meet, and then whenever real-world tests start coming out, it actually tends to beat the competition towards its tests. They under promise and over exceptionally deliver. I love it. It is such a crazy strategy from Lisa Su. I'm fanboying hard, but yeah, in the grand scheme of things, this is the most important year in AMD's history. God, it is absolutely insane. I've never been more excited for AMD. Man, that's massive. I don't know. They are now ahead of both Intel and AMD. I'm sorry, Intel and Nvidia. And not only that, like, looking into the budget numbers, AMD has only spent $1.5 billion in research and development so far this year. It's probably a little bit more once we're done with the year. But in comparison, Nvidia spends something like $2.8 billion, while Intel, I'm not sure which sectors exactly, but Intel spends something like $10.8 billion a year. Imagine, I mean, and we're kind of seeing that AMD's getting more revenue to be able to push into research and development. But imagine what AMD could do with $10.8 billion in R&D. Yep, here comes Spy coming back down to test load day. See, this is why I wasn't worried for American Airlines. Again, grand scheme of things, there's nothing that's gonna help with the recovery of American Airlines. Yeah, I don't know. If you're looking at building a PC, there's now only one company you're going to buy products from, and that company is AMD. One company. You don't have to go to a different, you don't have to get, Intel and NVIDIA. You either get AMD and maybe NVIDIA if you can find a new card. If you're trying to build a budget system, you don't even have to buy a GPU. You just buy an APU from AMD with the integrated graphics, with how efficient those are. You just build your system that only needs a CPU that's got integrated graphic chiplet in it, and you're good to go. I can't believe it. God damn. Can't believe it. I love that emote so much. Games. Let's see what AMD's doing. Yeah, still no sell signal on AMD. Yeah, I'm still doing a search on Samsung 8mm wafer yields. by the time Samsung and NVIDIA, well, Samsung has to fix their own yield issues. By the time Samsung fixes their node issue, AMD will be on the 5 nanometer from TSMC. What is the efficiency of the 5 nanometer yield? They said it's better than the 7 nanometer, and the 7 nanometer is at 70%. Ultraviolet, UV. Ooh. And not only that, the 5 nanometer improves power by 40% efficiency. And you've already seen, so the 5700 XT is that's RDNA 1, right? And the 7 nanometer had 50% efficiency over their 14 nanometer cards. They were able to increase efficiency of 7 nanometer by what? How much was it for the big boy, their big card? That was an efficiency of 60, what was it, 60 something percent? I know one was 54%. What, 62? Something like that with the largest offering. And now, with these, like, looking at the first iteration of the 5 nanometer node, a 40% efficiency over, and that's before AMD has done any optimizations within that node. And that's over 7, 8, well, that was back in August. I don't know how far they've come with increasing efficiency overall. But boy, oh boy. If that's 70, yeah, it looks like the 5 nanometer yield might be close to 82%. And so whenever it comes to yield, it means how much you're able to utilize with what you're trying to do with wafer, the little chips that go into CPUs, yada yada. So it's cheaper, more efficient. You can build more products and scale up a lot quicker than you can with wafers that have less yield. That's, for instance, you know, like I was saying earlier with Intel, with their 10 nanometer node process, they do their own fabs. They're only able to get 10% of the chips of what they need per wafer, which is mind-blowing. Oh my goodness. I just can't. I am very close to getting, well, I mean, I've got the 120 calls for January, but I might have to buy a little bit more. I might raise the price target on AMD to 135 by January. I think it might double within the next few months. I mean, it's not out of the question. There's one thing to look at if we want to look at a daily chart, and let's look at NVIDIA, because this is very reminiscent of NVIDIA. Look at what it did from 2016. Well, yeah, 2016, like, because their cards released in, was it March or April? So sometime in spring. I was at the release party whenever they did that. So it went from the low, which was $23 actually, all the way until it hit 300. So it grew over 10 times from 2016 till 2018. And now, not even that. It's it's almost doubled since 2020. You know, whenever it dropped below to 179, and now it's more than doubled since the bottom. What? You hungry? Want some food? Want some food? Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Five-year kata bid. To your FRN cell. Floating rate notes took a hit. The 5-year just took a hit too. Let's look at that real quick. Yeah. 10 years coming up slightly, but we're here at the low of day of first buy. And we still got the VXX as well. And not only that, yeah, VXX is still out there. I am happy. Not so much about the AMD lottos, but we still have a few days for those, and there's still time for AMD to catch a bid.
Is it just me, or is Dr. Lisa master of on stage? She dropped a Ryzen-shaped bomb on Intel, and
let's see. And Navi was Navi. Big Navi was true. They didn't lie about that. That's a promise AMD kept. They did not lie to investors. Yeah, they've already had, I mean, that's the thing. Whenever you see him talk about embargoes, they already have the video reviewed, or they've already got a video created. They've already reviewed the product, and they're just waiting for them to legally, quote unquote, legally release the video for the public to see. They still have the embargo on the AMD side take for them to be able to do reviews. Well, I don't know that just yet. I haven't watched the full video. Maybe they don't, and they already have the product and they're already talking about it. That would be absolutely insane if they did. AMD just giving the biggest middle finger to every single person. Or not every single person, but both Intel and NVIDIA. How is NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA is just dumping. Holy shit. Let's see how Intel's doing. Intel kind of popped up. But again, that's wild. I didn't realize it. Intel is almost at the 52-week low. Holy shit. God damn. All right, there we go. Big boy. And he's trying to find support down here. I didn't realize they were going to dump that hard today. But that's fine. They're still... the only reason beyond the market moving lower, making lower moves for AMD sell-off is the XLNX acquisition. That's the only thing that's currently going to run into a bit of a headwind for AMD. And what's even better about the deal is they're not acquiring new debt to make the deal happen. They're using stock to make the deal happen. They are making one of the smartest moves in terms of an acquisition, especially at this point in the market's time frame, for them to do an acquisition where this is not only is it gonna, well, I guess once they get it approved and finalized, it's probably gonna take a good year for that to occur, but it's being talked about and putting into motion. It'll 2 to 3 years. My goal that I think AMD will achieve within 3 to 5 years, AMD will be worth $500 billion company, hands down. And now we know their ambitions. Again, you have to look at the perspective of how much money has AMD been able to put into research and development with trying to make sure that they're also profitable as well. 1.5 billion this year. And of course, this is the most that they've been able to spend. But they've been able to spend the most that they've ever been able to spend, I think. Let me let's see. R&D budget. Expenses between 2006 and 2020. Okay, so gotcha. All right, there it is. Yeah, 1.7. Yeah, it's actually up. Looking at, oh no, never mind. That is a trailing 12 months is what it's looking at. Yeah, they spent more on... Wait, what, am I looking at revenue and profit? No, that's revenue and profit. Gotcha. Let's see. Assets and liabilities. Cash on hand. Finances. Cash flow. Research and development. Okay, yeah. No, I think I've got that number right so far. It's at like 1.7. The last time that they were able to spend $1.7 billion was back in 2009. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, we've got the market coming down. Yeah, they always ask me to do ticker reviews, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go on a tangent. I'm gonna make it where there's not silence. Anything below 77.8, and that's on the calculations that was made on the announcement that they would be acquiring XLNX merger. Any time that AMD is 77.8 or lower, that is demand now, is what I'm seeing. But anyways, so yeah, SPY is still coming down. got the perspective from Jim that there could be a potential hit at support at, well, not support, but a dark pool fill at 325. Looking at some of the movement within VXX, we are at a high of days incoming. Like, we're about to make a new high a day. If you look at crude is steadily moving down. If we do break below 36.8, we are going to move into the territory of June's price area. Looking at bonds are slightly, well, I wouldn't say recovered just yet. You look at the US dollar, it's moved down by like a 0.1 basis point. Yeah, new high day on VXX. Hello. Spain just showed biggest case surge since the infection started. Yeah, VXX hitting that high. When did I have these levels? I've had these levels for a while. And see if it drops below 75.90. Yeah, market's still coming down. Let's look at American Airlines. American Airlines is still holding pretty well. Did that cup and handle pattern right now. And there's no strength of purchases above the 1108 key area. See AMC. It's still coming back down. Damn it. Okay, so 375 is major supply. Cool. DraftKings coming back down to earth. Good, good. See Baba. What is Baba doing? I feel like Baba should be taking a bigger hit since they are doing arrests on Chinese citizens in America. VIX index trades at highest level since mid-June. All right. Goodbye, Beba. Let's see. DraftKings dead. Workhorse still finding room to go lower. Space flirting with the 17.5 level. If it breaks below, 16.25 is the next setup. VXX coming off from that high of day. It's still holding. Ford, you piece of shit. Just kidding. I love you. American Airlines still holding here. Let's see what TLT. I need to add TLT here. Yeah, TLT still holding pretty well. Bounced off of yesterday's close. Yep, a little bit of a bounce there, which is on top of this area. Bearish engulfing, yep. And the entry target is still there where I'm thinking. Let's see what else. What is green here? SQQQ is. Kodak is. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm sorry. What the fuck? Oh, Kodiak. What am I thinking? Damn, this is having a filled day. Why the hell? This has been on my watch list. Why did I not have any alerts on this thing? What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. People think it's Kodak or... Damn it, I should have had an alert at 72. Fuck. Well, I ain't getting on that train. Yeah, GE's up 10%, that's pretty good. Oh lordy. Trade futures, less markets, more focus, more money. Yeah, you could. Let's see what else we got here. Let's look at simmies. Shimmies. Would you like some shimmies? Let's see. AMD down 2.8. It's recovering a little bit too, which is good. But I guess it makes sense on a technical level, even without news of buyout or anything. Look at that. It's just rejecting from the pop in September. Little did he know. Just can't believe it. Oh, wow. VXX puts here. Why would you get VXX puts? I'm still in my call position. Well, I'm in half of the position itself. I mean, what you would want to consider before you get into a VXX put position is if it decides to break below this area that it's finding support at. I'd say more like 26.2 would probably be the area you want it to beat. But at this point, all we're seeing is pretty much higher lows and higher highs on the intraday. I mean, I guess you could kind of see that a potential dark pull down at 25.5 maybe. But for the most part, this is kind of what we're looking at. Maybe if you, let's see, cash session low of day, maybe there and then there. If it decides to break below this trend line, potentially. I mean, if you look on the daily even, let's look at the daily. A potential area that you could maybe buy the top at is 28. 28 comes into this area where you're seeing these two impulse-based candles. Maybe even up here. But I would say more so at the bottom of this candle, this drop-off here. 28.16 might be the top. But if not, then the next area, if there is a potential gap fill, 31.25 might be it. Be right back. Ha cha 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 cha. Yeah, again, if you're trying to finesse into VXX puts, just wait for areas of confirmation that it is in fact coming back down. At this point, I mean, another way is potentially looking at the direction of SPY. I mean, if you're looking at array, it kind of looks like this. Where's the top of this? It is line in the sand's right there. There we go. And right here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. Or subscribe. Oh no, it doesn't tell me if it's a follow or a subscribe. But you're on YouTube, so yeah. Thanks for the sub! I think. Maybe. I don't know how any of this works. Oh shit. Twitter might be a... I don't know if it's already... Yeah, I'm curious if they try and press charges on Twitter. Is it enforced or is it just hoo-ha? Might be hoo-ha. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. New visa program would require biometric data before visa application submissions. That's a crazy setup for visa verification. boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, I was trying not to rant about, or not rant, but rally about AMD. Yeah, I'm not liking anything right now on, like, in terms of a bowl setup. Even AMD, I've got the lottos, but at the same time, I'm still iffy. I don't have a stop loss on those, but my confidence for hitting those is it is growing slimmer. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like we're in no man's land right now. It's not really the biggest positions being shown. That's funny. A little bit of a recovery. Very nice. Let's see, 5 minute. Yeah, it's holding pretty strong. Yeah, the way that I personally am interpreting the graph that was given, let's see, was that for today? Yeah, flow for today. They haven't, well, they have moved positions, kind of. Yeah, things are still stuck on the 71. It's gone from 98 positions on puts. Oh, no, never mind. It's still in the same section. Yeah, it hasn't moved at all. if anything, we should be moving higher based on, if we're looking at the assumption between the puts and calls for SDX. Be right back. My lads. Yeah, EOI 16. Maybe. Yes, I prefer AMD over NVIDIA. NVIDIA is the assumption that they can resolve the issues with being able to supply their own product to customers. If they're going to be doing both the business solutions and the consumer solutions on the 8nm Samsung node, they're going to have issues with supplying both consumers and enterprise or data center customers. And if they have to make a choice between the two, they're going to go ultimately towards supplying their enterprise level, the more expensive products on data centers. So you'll see, currently 7.2% of all demand is being met with NVIDIA consumer graphics cards. If they can't meet yields and production for enterprise clients, you're going to see that demand go down to zero, therefore eating into any potential profit that NVIDIA can make. Additionally, AMD just released a product publicly today that stated that there is zero reason for you to buy anything NVIDIA. They now have a product that not only matches currently with sandbagged numbers, but will exceed as developers come into this space and increase efficiencies with infinity cache between both the AMD processor and AMD GPU ecosystem. So in terms of long-term AMD, especially with XL and X acquisition, that's going to turn them into even more competitive towards the Intel side as well. That's why you're seeing Intel drop from 50s all the way down to potentially being lower than what it was at the lowest point this year. It is closing in on its 52-week low. The 52-week low for this year is 53.63, and it's currently at 44.69. It's almost $1 away from its low for the year, which is insane. My brain. Yeah, that's that. I guess that's a quickest I can say why I think AMD is a better investment than NVIDIA. NVIDIA only has one product, and it is sole dependent on beating the solutions that AMD has to offer. And now on the consumer side, there's no longer a product that beats an AMD product. And AMD's top-end product that now goes head-to-head, and it in some cases is better than NVIDIA's top-end card, is $500 cheaper than NVIDIA's big boy. And what NVIDIA will have to do is potentially cut the prices and therefore potentially cut into overall profit margins. So the fact that they're on the 8nm more expensive node than AMD, they will most likely take a loss. There is no win-win solution for NVIDIA in the GPU consumer-based wars. The only thing that's going to keep them afloat, if they do not change their prices for their graphics cards, is going to be just the fact that people are familiar with NVIDIA and loyalty towards the NVIDIA brand. But yeah, be back real quick. Yeah, VIX is still up here at Hive Day. Yeah, see what I mean when Rice was talking about not touching anything on the side of VXX puts just yet until you have confirmation of a, lower low, because price action currently suggests that we're going to continue in this uptrend on VXX, especially as the day progresses and more uncertainty pushes into next week. Wow. Like, all right. Spy still coming down. VXX making higher highs. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. You're adorable. Yes, you are. Hoo hoo hoo. I know. Oof. Ouchie. Higher is not comforting in the short term. Let it play out. Be patient. Yeah, this is a proper sell-off here too. Crude is fighting with everything that it can to stay above 37. Gold still down too. Silver not quite down as much as it was. That's great. That's funny. A little bit of a pop on Spy, looking for news, if there's anything that is causing the slight pop beyond... This country has 20 days of gasoline. Whoa. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Margin call for SPX. It's funny. Ah, that's good. Honestly, I do think that we drop a bit more. Yeah, there's... I mean, it is above the trend line now, though.
не ляжет.
CD. Alright. Check it out. Creed coming back up. Be back in a second. All right. Yeah, I'm here at power. Holding VXX put overnight. You're in a VXX position already, and it hasn't even tested our trend line where it's showing us evidence of it making higher highs and higher lows. You're brave, sir. You are very brave. Somebody on YouTube. One of them YouTubers. Let's see. I say that. Well, I mean, I guess an indicator. Still this ray. It is above the ray currently, but I don't have much confidence in it. I don't have confidence in the basis of it staying at this level. We're staying above anything 39. Yeah, 329 isn't having a good time for SPY. France is currently talking about right now. Yeah, this is big talking points from Macron right now. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, Pelosi? Wow. Yeah, that sounds like a threat to me. Let's see. Macron says France, all regions are on highest level alerts. I think Nancy just said she's going to dump the market. Your guess is as good as mine with like how she could single-handedly dump it. But the fact that she's saying that, you know, Trump seems to like the stimulus or the stock market a lot, Trump should definitely come to the table in aid talks. It's a little weird to say that within like the same sitting. Very weird. Yeah, I don't like this power hour at all. France, Macron said herd immunity strategy would mean 400,000 excess deaths for France. That's insane. Wow. Starting from Friday, new lockdown measures. Schools to remain open, working still allowed. Yeah, I'm curious about your position too in the BXX. What are you hiding from me? Good, good. Oh shit. Yeah, be careful here. They're having issues with option trading. That's crazy. Yeah, Bats is down. Yeah, puppy. Yeah, puppy. Skidabop, poppy. All right, 45 minutes to go. External borders will close. Non-essential retailers to close. Economy must not stop and must not collapse. Work from home will be generalized. Oof. Very grim. Let's see. Ford better beat or I'm gonna be sad. Fucking she. Oh my god. I got jokes. All right. But yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Whoa. Okay. Make that hit. Please. Give big it. Yeah, it kind of looks like short covering that's in this area. This range. It's a combination of both short covering and people selling into the shorts. Bear flag set up too. You look at it on the hourly. Just a big old bear flag. Oh man. PC. Now is the time where you might want to consider VXX puts. But still, it all still feels off. You wouldn't want to buy VXX puts due to SPY potential short covering though. News cycle. Yeah, I see that right there. 330 test potential. VXX coming down. Hello, Florida. Fjord. It's funny, Nancy comes out and says something. We didn't hear jack shit about it yesterday. Cool. Alright. Get some of the big boys. American Airlines. Yeah, it's still up here, but I do not have faith it's going to hold. The pop might have been Nancy saying, oh, hey, we need stimulus. Of course we do. DraftKings, of course, coming back down. No question, it should be coming back down. Workhorse, it'll be interesting to see how it reacts off the earnings of Ford. I kind of feel like the reason why they did the... because they did a test between a Ford F-150, an electric vehicle, versus the base model of a F-150 for... well, it wasn't Workhouse, it was Lordstown. Oh, I see. Hold on. Ride. See, Dow is down too. How's Love doing? I know they were saying something about expansion into other airports, which is good. But they're down. Nonetheless. AMC still down. Workhorse. Space. Space is holding on. Barely. Peen Gaming. Nikola finally below 20. Good golly. Neo holding pretty firm, but it's probably going to go in this channel, with especially after the pump. Markdown, which is good. Pump and dump. Same with Candy. It finally broke below 663. So the next level it's probably going to test is 587. Yeah, I agree. I don't like that damned Nikola. Yeah, we're coming back down here. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. See what else we got. Haul. I want a short haul. I had a run-in and a little bit of a discussion with the one of the executives for Haul. This guy does not have good judgment. And it kind of shows. I mean, look at this. They have not recovered since the drop. Ford better impress me. I'm gonna be angry. See, that's invalidated. Unless it's not. But this might tell you that this could be load zone, potentially. We'll get confirmation once earnings are out. I think they report something like 5 minutes after the bell. Yield coming down here in the last 18 minutes of trading. Well, for the overall market. We'll see what it does after hours too. I still have a SPY position. I got that 328. I'm gonna hold that until close. Yeah, yields are coming down. Hey, dollar strength is at 93.420. VIX did come back down a little bit though. However, it did bounce off the trend line. So if you were trying to get into a VIX put position, the fact that it held above on the 5-minute, you should not be in a put position. Yeah, in Snapchat, I saw that. Look at this baby go. See Tesla. Yeah, Tesla not being a fun player here for certain people. The snuggler. Yeah, there's sell pressure into that. What a big trick. Selling, take more pressure. Unless it's a trap for shorts. Shorts holding on a little bit longer. Yeah, France just went back on lockdown. That's official. Oh boy. Yeah, look at that. All right, that's telling. We that was a lot more intense than a bear engulfing on the 5-minute. There's your sign. Right here. Run for the hills. Take deep breaths. Take deep breaths, Mike. She's back. Get real turbo. Alright, yeah, it's... Here we come to test a new low. 327... Alright, 327.14 is the area to hold. Well, more so, 327.5 is the area to hold, is what I'm seeing. And I don't think anyone wants to hold overnight as things get more intense with virus outbreak. Colder temperatures, we're seeing that as temperatures have gotten colder, the more intense the virus is spreading. One of my theses is we will see a very heavy spike in the death rate. What? What? Echelon outbreak. Yep. There it is. There's a spike on VXX. Yep, there we go. Oh, I gotta get my old school sound out. Give me a second. I got time.
All right, we're in bear market.
Oh my god. I did not get snow. I did not get weather-based snow, and I haven't played Snow the Ticker. Let's see if Dickie is run. I don't know the MOC so far. Maybe I can find it. Imbalance 299 million on the buy side. Yeah, that's sell. That is a bias on the sell side for sure. Fauci says vaccine won't be available until January at earliest. See what else we got here. Yeah, crude coming back down pretty steeply too. Dollar strengthening. We've got bonds headed back down. The bonds. Yeah, it's LT spiking from low of day. It's now back to green. It went from green to red to now back up to green. And on the 5 minute, it looks like we're doing a head and shoulders setup. Probably come back up here to 161, head back down to 160.5, and then moon, essentially, for the lack of a better term. I do think on the TLT side for that play, oh, no. We probably, tomorrow, we probably will see it close to 162, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no stopping any of this. All right, we got 5 minutes left. Oh, for the market, open market. I want to see how this thing reacts after. I'm still holding on to the 328 puts. So down there, 326.1. Yeah, there goes VXX. TV. 4 pins, T-Doc now. Please. Quickly. Oh, that's good. Trading view alert on CCL this morning. Oh, did you short CCL? Oh yeah. The fact that it again that drop below 1312 was where we wanted to see it if it was going to break lower. All right, we've got about a minute left in market session. If you're not playing an ETF that closes at at 4, then make sure you're prepared for whatever tomorrow might bring. Alright, yeah, last minute, meth minute. Mm-hmm. There's new lows. Holy shit. Yep. Market close. Trying to make some real money. Oh boy. Alright, so that's that. Let's look at Ford. I'll keep that. Lippity lip 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 lip. They report in 5 minutes. Give me my updates, Twitter. Show me the money. Sydney cocaine use bounces back after COVID-19 dip. Oh boy. Oop, did Ford beat? Have they released yet? Mr. Ford, please. Come on, Ford. You can do this, my sweet child. Well, it's a big little plop. Gilead beat both in revenue and EPS. Amgen beat both in EPS and revenue. Not by much on revenue side though. So it's not too bad. Come on, Ford. Yep, forward beat. Hold on. Let me get that. Wait, no. Just kidding. It hasn't been released yet. Come on forward. Give me the money. Alright, I've sold here at 328. I'm sorry, not at 328. I sold my 328s here at 169. Not too bad, considering we went from you know, we bought it at 69 and sold it at 169. Ford beat big. Ford beat real big. Huge. They did amazing. That's awesome. All right, cool. Alright, so I've sold out of the SPY position. I still have the VXX until whatever the hell I feel like selling the rest of those. Those should be free at this point. Also, we'll get further news and potential upgrades in Ford. Today was really good. Besides the AMD, of course. Though I want to see some crazy move after hours. I want essentially, and it kind of looks like it. Ford, or not Ford, but AMD kind of looks like this is demand that's sitting here. Let's look at the volume on the daily. Yeah. It kind of looks like demand in this area. Volume increased and still holding. Though it could go down to 73. That is very, very high chance of that heading. Yeah, that's excellent. It probably ran up. That probably would explain the reasoning behind the run up to 836. Makes a lot of sense there. Teddies, please. Yeah, I've already sold those. And good. I'm glad you got the 12.5 put. Alright. So what we have currently is the rolled over American Airlines that are set to expire next week. Still very confident in these. Especially if you look here. This is at the point of breakdown, and we do have every bit of piece of news that we need for it to break down. The next level we'll probably see is sub 10. Well, 1020 might be the range we're looking for. We also have the AMDs, which those are lottos. Only picked up 5 of those. We were able to make a good penny off of the 328 0 days, and we sold half of the VXX play. We also sold the American Airlines for 200 something percent. Let's see, and then TLT I have for next week as well. I'm expecting great things. But alright, that is it for the day. I will see you guys same time tomorrow.